Good afternoon and welcome to the beautiful Brian Fleury Field here in Del Barton for Scout Day. The New Jersey Rising Rebels ready to give you the doubleheader here on BFA. For BFA Sports, Doug Stasic is my brother. Alf Fisher is on assignment, so I'll be taking you through this wonderful afternoon of baseball. All ready to start things off, ready to rock and roll, is Steven Dresner. Ball is up and out of the zone. And it will be Dresner out of Ridge High School, 396 GPA. Class of 2024, outfielder and right-handed pitcher. On the hill, getting the start for the 2023 squad is the pitcher Andrew Johnston. There's a good look at Johnston. Get you on him as he goes to first. Quick pickoff. So Dresner trying to be pesky to get things started. So Johnson out of Bayonne High School, class of 2023. He's a right-handed pitcher and outfielder. Down goes the throw, and not in time. So Dresner with the stolen base, but a good pop-up from the catcher. And behind the dish is Jake Harrison. So already ready to go. Hey, Doug, tell that umpire to move that way. And the bases. We'll work a little bit with our umpire here. That ball is fouled back straight out of play. And we're going to see 5 batters per inning. There's a foul ball out of play. There is a look at Danny Sassy. Sassy, you can see multiple positions. Right-handed pitcher, third baseman out of Morristown Beard, 3.72 GPA, class of 2024. That breaking pitch is up and out of the way, so a nice job here by Sassy showing some patience. And more importantly, from a pitching standpoint, Johnston just getting loose. Again, 5 batters no matter what, so it's a little bit of a different time frame, or I should say set up from a rules standpoint. Johnston fires yet again. That ball misses down and away. So Dresner with the stolen base, he ends up out at second. He's in scoring position, and a simulated scoring opportunity for Sassy. That ball is hammered out to left center field, going back to the wall, and it's going to be at least a stand-up double. Dresner will score, and standing up at second base is Danny Sassy. Nice job there, and a nice piece of hitting, as he absolutely connected on that one deep into the left center field gap. for the RBI. And that'll bring up Brian Kropp for you older guys out there, hockey fans, not to be confused with the legend Brian Propp. So there is Kropp out of Ridge High School, 3.7 GPA. Again, the entire Rebels squad here, all 2024s, the guys dressed in powder blue, that is. As Johnston goes back to work. Good breaking pitch by Johnson, but it breaks down in the zone. Called for a ball. We'll get a moment between the batters to show you the 2023 defense as that ball is fouled straight back and out of play. Again, you probably hear me say it 100 times today, but this is a format for the college coaches out there. So every pitcher will face 5 batters. There'll be 5 batters every inning regardless of how many outs. And we're going to do that for 6 straight innings in both games number 1 and game number 2. Johnston missing down. So the good news is for Johnston, not leaving a lot up in the zone. So if you're going to miss, you want to miss low, and he's been consistent with the mechanics. Runner goes. Called third strike. So a nice put-out pitch for Johnston, but some heads-up base running after the double from Danny Sazzy, able to steal the bag at third. So technically 1 out in the simulated time frame inning here. And there's the first pitch in to Sean Bertinashi, the first baseman and catcher out of West Essex High School, sporting the 4.0 GPA, and that's a hammered ball right back up the middle, and it'll go in for an RBI single. So nice piece of hitting there by Bertinashi, wasting no time, recognized that pitch in the middle, and did the damage right back up the box. All right, and we have Michael Greco. Michael Greco out of Oratory Prep, 3.4 GPA. There's Greco, right-handed pitcher, middle infielder. Great part about these Rebels, they all play multiple positions, so it makes it fun to try to put them all on the graphic at one time. So Johnston back to work. There's a ball hit right back up at the short, and turning the 6-4-3 double play is the tandem in the middle infield of Perillo, Krasafi, and Waldrum. And called safe at first, but nonetheless, some good defensive leather as they go through trying to turn the DP, and it'll give us a quick chance to step aside as we switch sides. And coming to bat will be the 2023s. All right, bottom of the first, and the pitcher is Christian Zabrowski out of Del Barton. Didn't have to go far to find the field. 4.0 GPA for the class of 2024. And he will face this lineup of the 23. So, again, 5 batters each inning. So, in the odd innings, it'll be the teammates listed in the white font, and in the even innings, it will be in the blue. So inning number 1, you're going to see Brendan Batelli, Reese Kelly, Nate Berenberg, Zachary Fernandez, and Jake Harrison. They will all face off against the pitcher. And again, it is Christian Zabrowski. All right, so leading things off for the 2023s will be number 5. And that is Brandon Batelli. First pitch offering in from Zabrowski, in for a ball. And here comes second pitch, and that'll even the count 1-1 for a strike. And it's Brandon Batelli. There he is, the outfielder from Parsippany, 3.5 GPA. Good healthy hack, swing and a miss, now 1-2, so good start here for the pitcher, Christian Zabrowski. And gotta think that Zabrowski pretty comfortable on the Del Barton mound here at beautiful Brian Fleury Field. Want to thank Coach Tony Negrin and the Rising Rebels squad having us here for another year of showcase ball. And there's a good hit, but there's even a better play. Can't get the pick, however. Jake Bell able to dig that one out over in the hot corner. But quick out of the box for the 23s, and showing off the speed was Batelli, so he will reach. And that'll bring up Reese Kelly. Kelly, first pitch swing, fouled out of play. Kelly out of Hanover Park High School, honor student with a 4.06 GPA. Pick off at first. Diving back into the bag is Batelli. Nice job there, and a good job holding him on by the big first baseman, Sean Bertinashi. Bertinashi showing off some good swings. Runner goes, can't grab the ball, and he'll take a look at third. So some good heads-up base running as you hear him listening to Coach Tony Negrin. So here is Reese Kelly, the sweet swinging lefty. Good frame. That ball called strike, painting the corner. Foul tip. One thing that impresses me, well, there's many things that impress me with the Rebels, but one of the big ones is we're looking at rosters. How's the game going to be set? So many of these players are able to play multiple positions. So don't blink on the defensive front. These guys seem to be just about everywhere you want to be, and that's a good thing. So Kelly being another one of those guys. Big swinging lefty was at third base last, and that one is grounded up over to second base. Tried to smother it there. It was a second baseman. Here comes the throw home, and some good heads-up base running by the speedy Brendan Batelli. able to wheel around. So let's take a look at Batelli's wheels here on the GameChanger instant replay. So big-time defensive effort. That ball doesn't get through the infield, but Batelli, no hesitation as he makes his way all the way from second base and able to score. All right, so that'll bring up number 11. That ball is peppered, but foul. So this is Nate Berenberg. Had to do a quick roster adjustment. Here goes down the throw. So the big unit in Reese Kelly able to swipe a bag down at second base. So the big man showing some good reads and good hustle. And there is Berenberg. Out of Columbia High School with a 4.0 GPA, class of 2023. There's another hard hit ball. That one is foul down the left field side. So Zabrowski, real good job so far. He's got a good early start, keeping the ball dancing around the zone. Good command on the outside lower edge. That last ball that just got through the infield wasn't very hard hit, but nonetheless, good location from a pitch standpoint. And you got to give credit to the big man in Reese Kelly, who was able to get just enough on that ball for Batelli to show off his wheels and make it all the way from second to home. Good breaking ball, but able to sit on that is Berenberg, and that one drops in for a base knock. So runners now at the corners. Good swing here. See a good pass at it on the GameChanger instant replay. Just goes down and gets it. So good defensive swing, converts it into a base knock, and it's a kind of good execution everybody wants to see here on Scout Day at BFA. Checks the runner over at first. And that brings up Zachary Fernandez out of Wayne Valley High School, the 3.6 GPA. Runner goes. Down goes the throw. Here comes the cut play. Good attempt to try to cut down the runner, but Kelly able to make it from third to home. Is Berenberg into second base, but good heads-up defense by the 2024s. Well executed. And that ball is flared to right field. It's going to find some real estate. Everybody is moving. But holding up at third base will be Berenberg. So a nice piece of hitting there by Fernandez. Keep things going. So the fifth and final batter of the frame will be Jake Harrison. Jake Harrison out of West Morris Central High, 4.1 GPA for the rising senior. And that ball is lifted out into straight center field. Getting underneath of it is going to be Greco, and that'll be a sacrifice fly to score the runner. So Berenberg able to score, but that will nonetheless end the frame. And already one inning of work is in the books here at Brian Fleury Field. We'll step away, be right back for inning number 2 on BFA Sports. All right, so he's All right. Back for inning number 2. It's going to be Zach Fernandez on the hill for the 2023s. Get the information for you on Fernandez. There's Zach Fernandez. Again, 3.6 GPA, right-handed pitcher, middle infielder. Ball goes down, and we are ready for inning number 2. And this half inning, I should say inning number 2, is going to face Zabrowski, Rubino, Banach, Coleman, and Royce. All right, so it's 15 versus 15. And there he is out of Del Barton. Class of 2024. There's a good pitch, fouled off, breaking side, and now you can see the Jugs radar up on the screen just to the right of the batter. That ball misses outside, 71 miles an hour. For all the college coaches that like to check things out here on BFA, it's being digitally recorded as well. Be a highlight reel cut up the next few days and sent directly to your inbox. So be sure to hit the subscribe and like button. Get added to that email address list that is growing every day. Coming off of a stellar high school campaign, 41 high school games streamed this season on BFA, so quite the library. And that ball there is popped up right side towards the first base dugout, and a great play by the big first baseman. That's number 25, John Waldrum. Check it out on the GameChanger instant replay. See that ball sky up, kind of in a little bit of a dead zone, and you see him come up with the big catch. Nice job by Waldrum. First pitch, swing and a miss. And there's a nice swing on the ball by Rubino. It's going to go over to the hot corner, and a good play by Reese Kelly. So now we got the lefty shift going up here. And that's number 34, Nolan Banach. .70-mile-an-hour breaking pitch off the hands of Fernandez, and there is Nolan Banach. Good two-way player out of Voorhees High School, the 3.75 GPA. That ball misses away. So good job so far, as Fernandez has been sitting right around that 70 mark. But he's been doing a lot of good stuff with some of the breaking pitches, and that one had some late movement on it. 12-6, able to punch in for the swing and miss. Here, Coach Tony Negrin urging on the pitcher. That ball misses, and a little bit of loose footing. But unfazed is Fernandez. See there, footing of the mound. Nice job by the crew. And that ball's fouled out of play. Third base side. But what a beautiful facility out here in Morristown. Lots of banners out here in Del Barton as that one lifted out into right center field for the base knock. And that will put Benach aboard. So representing the third hitter of the inning. He's going to give way to number 20, Henry Coleman. There's Coleman out of Sparta, 4.0 GPA, catcher, third baseman. That's chopped back towards short, rushing in, and a good put out on the 6-3 is Matt Crisafi. Actually make that Perillo. Chris Perillo wearing number 2. First pitch swing is fouled as it screams down the line off of the bat of Topher Royce. That ball misses. Royce right here out of Del Barton, 3.0 GPA, class of 2024. That ball misses down in the dirt. That ball misses inside. And Fernandez continuing to work through here in the second inning. It's his 5th batter. And that ball goes down towards Reese. Wisely decides to leave it go. It'll be a foul ball, but a heck of a jump out of the box from Royce. He got down the line in a hurry. And here we got a full count down to Royce. And it just clipped him. So the 5th batter of the inning is a hit by pitch. Just nicked the jersey. But nonetheless, the teams will change sides and will quickly head to the bottom of the second here on BFA. Jackson Ponzo here to pitch in the bottom of the second for the 2024 squad out of Voorhees High School, the 4.0 GPA. Got a good wiry frame. Sits probably just about 5'11", possibly 6 foot on a humid day where he can stretch out a little bit. But Ponzo looking to mix things up, and since it is the second inning, he will face the 2023 lineup. And it's the bottom half of the order since it's even, so it'll be Crisafi, Perillo, Waldrum, Johnston, and Leahy due up here in the second to face the pitcher, Ponzo. Good shoot down to second base. His batter he made this inning, again, is John Rubino. Rubino, nice job defensively in the first frame. It's Bertinashi at first. The middle infield is Kropp and Royce. Jake Bell is at third. Banach, Zabrowski, and Dresner are in the outfield. And Matt Crisafi will lead things off out of Caldwell High School, 3.7 GPA. First pitch, 78 miles an hour, up and in. He's able to lay off of it. Ponzo going right to work. Looks like he enjoys working at an up-tempo type of pace. Repetitive mechanics. And easy pop coming out of that hand. Ball seems to jump. As he starts almost at hybrid, and that one is fouled. Long but left of the foul pole. So a good pass at the ball, starting things off for Crisafi. Swing and a miss. Good breaking pitch. Drops that 60. So a 17-mile-an-hour differential between the breaking pitch and the fastball. So that one had some good bite on it. Nice job there by Ponzo as he comes again. And that one is hammered towards center. Going back, but able to make the catch at the warning track is the center fielder. And that's number 2, Steven Dresner. So Dresner is in center. So Chris Perillo, another number 2. He's Hanover Park High School, 4.1 GPA. Saw him make a nice play over at short in the last frame. He takes the first pitch offering in for a ball. Hammers one, but the hot corner and able to make the grab. Is the third baseman, Jake Bell. So Bell making some good plays over there at third. And that was an absolute missile that he had just stopped. I'm going to bring up John Waldrum, the big first baseman who made the outstanding defensive play in foul territory in the last frame defensively. And that ball hammered third base. It's going to be fair. Bell can't get to that one, but the big unit lumbers around first base. Takes a look as Waldrum able to connect. Take a look at the game-changer replay. Just a good hard-hit ball. He turned on it inside. Good effort there by Bell. He just couldn't get to it, and it'll be a base knock. Fourth hitter of the inning will be Andrew Johnston. .73 miles an hour, misses inside. There is a good look at the big corner infielder Johnston out of Bayonne High School. Again, nice job here by Ponzo, moving the ball at both sides of the plate. He jams another guy, but sliding over, making a good put out on the 4-3 maneuver there is number 4, and that's Royce. So Andrew Johnston now. I've got to double check the numbers here, but I believe that is Andrew Johnston out of Bayonne. So the last player. No, I hear Coach yelling, here we go, Andrew. So I think he must have switched Leahy and Johnston on me. So this is Johnston out of Bayonne. That pitch in for a ball, 78 miles an hour off the Jugs radar here at Brian Flory Field. There's a called strike. So a nice located 75-mile-an-hour throw out of the hands of Jackson Ponzo. And this will be the fifth and final batter he faces, and regardless of how many outs, again, every pitcher will face 5 hitters each frame. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So a good elevated put-out pitch there by Ponzo to end his outing, as 2 are in the books. We will switch sides, be back for the top of the 3rd right here on BFA. So Amir El-Taki, the right-handed pitcher with a 4.43 GPA at Del Barton High School. He now steps in, and he will get an opportunity to face the 2024s in the 3rd frame. And it'll be Dresner, Sassy, Kropp, Bertanashi, and Jake Bell. All right, and El-Taki will lead things off. Against Steven Dresner. Steven Dresner out of Ridge. First pitch in for a called strike. And that's gonna turn some heads. 84 miles an hour. That ball's fouled off. Winds and fires and pulls that one back. Swing and a miss, drop third strike, but able to gather and make the play is the catcher, John Waldrum, as he's called safe. So good heads-up play by Waldrum, trying to dig that one out, but a better move by Dresner, showing the hustle to get down the line to first base. That one just got away from him. Dresner now walking into second, but 82 miles an hour from the hand of Amir El-Taki. Taki doing a nice job mixing things up. Is called strike. And time is called just as he's winding up there. And there is Dresner. That ball fouled, straight back, out of play. One ball and two strikes now to Sazzy. And called strike three. So a nice job on the put-out pitch. See it here on the GameChanger instant replay. So nice job down in the zone, 83 miles an hour. We'll sit him down. First pitch fouled off the bat of Brian Kropp, middle infielder. Tacky coming back, breaking ball called up in the zone, 70 miles an hour, so he's working at a -14 differential, but doing a good job, deceptive delivery as that fastball and breaking pitch look identical from the release point. Oh, hammered that one. Another 83. Bottom part of the zone. Tough place to take, but a great pitch for a thrower. And it's a knuckler. It's going to dribble its way over towards first, and they can't make the play. So a little bit of a taking a head off the ball last second there, but heads up base running by Dresner as he's able to score, and Kropp is able to reach. Throw him out, the coach says, but not in time. So Waldrom's throw is on the mark, but the speed on display of Brian Kropp as he's able to swipe a bag. And that's a 68-mile-an-hour breaking pitch called against Sean Bertanaci, that is. Another called strike. So it looks like El-Taki working on a couple different grips here. topped out at 84 on the velo. Been working around 80. That one looked like a two-seamer, dropping down to just about 78. And Bert Nashi reaches out, making the play is number 15, Zachary Fernandez. So Fernandez, the good charge, good footwork, and more importantly, followed his throw, kept that in a good straight line. He's calling out 2 outs as Jake Bell will be the final batter of this frame to face El Taki. First pitch swing is foul. And this is Michael Greco. And ball is dropped. They're going to throw over to first, and Waldrum able to make the play. So a nice outing there by El Taki. Smiles Coach Tony Negrin as they exchange pleasantries. And we'll head into the next frame here on BFA. All right, and Michael Greco finishes off the frame with a bat, and now he's taking the hill from Oratory Prep. He's got the 3.4 GPA for the two-way player, middle infielder and right-handed pitcher. As he goes through the warm-up throws. And in this half of the frame, since we're going back to the bottom of the third, it should be the top 5, and that's Batelli, Kelly, Berenberg, Fernandez, and Harrison. So the odd number batters are in white, the even number in blue. So Batelli, Kelly, Berenberg, Fernandez, and Harrison. And there is Brandon Batelli, 3.5 GPA out of Parsippany. 79-mile-an-hour first pitch offering from Michael Greco. Again, you're watching New Jersey Rising Rebels Scout Day here on BFA Live Sports. That ball from Greco misses down in the dirt. Doug Stasic, little Han Solo action, is my brother from another Al Fisher on assignment this week. As Very popular for graduation. And that ball is chopped in a favorable members hop down the third base side. Nothing Sassy could do about that one. And even better, heads up running. So Batelli showing off the wheels. Had a stolen base back on the first. And he manages to stretch a single into a double here in the third. There's a cloud of smoke from the blazing bases. And Reese Kelly takes a cold pitch for a strike out of Hanover Park. That ball peppered first base side over towards the tarp, but it's out of play. Good rip there on the inside, though, by Kelly. Good-looking third baseman. This dude is big. Kelly surpassing the 6-foot mark. More accurately, like 6'2", seems like. But a good delivery there from Greco as he answers back after Batelli gets the members bounce over at third. And Batelli's going for third. Here comes the throw, and he is in there. So good piece of base running. We'll check it out on the GameChanger instant replay. No doubt about it. Good jump. You see him get the good first step. A good pick, though, by the catcher. But good work there by Batelli. John Rubino did a good job of keeping the ball in front of him, and that one's going to just get by. This is in the dirt, but Rubino now has third inning of work behind the dish. He's doing a real good job. Rubino in his own right, good big frame. Just slightly bigger than Reese Kelly. So a 6'3" catcher. Good athleticism, and you see him keep that ball right down in front of him. Good blocking there. And quite lean. So good work there. Athleticism from Rubino. That ball fouled but flared third base side, out of play. And Reese Kelly putting together quite the at-bat as he continues to fight off pitches. Nate Barenberg is on deck. But waiting right down at third base is Batelli. And he's going to draw a walk. So he's going to head down to first base. Runners now at the corners. But a good job, good patience, but good fight. Kelly with a couple good swings of the ball thus far today. As Nate Barenberg did some damage in his last at-bat. He's going to step in. There is Barenberg with runners at the corners. Runner goes, pumps the fake throw to second base. Good heads up by Rubino. Didn't want to let Batelli run free as he was down at third. So good run game here, but two runners in scoring position as you got Batelli at third. You have Kelly down at second. And a RBI chance there, but a good pitch down in the zone as Greco able to answer the chess match. Looked as if he had him guessing fastball, but that had some good breaking bite. 12-6 as it goes through the bottom part of the zone. Swing and a miss. Rubino, snap throw to third. Little high, but Batelli able to get back. Good heads up play there by Rubino. And he's set to catch all 6 frames. So keep a good look at the big man behind the plate. Called strike. It's a great located pitch by Greco as he's able to paint the corner just inside, and he's got Berenberg thinking. Now Berenberg going to try to counterpunch here. 2 runners in scoring position. And he swings, high fly ball, deep left center field, and that ball drops in just at the fence. It's going to be a double and more, slides into third, and a triple for Berenberg as he cuts his hand open, it looks like, or ripped his glove one way or the other. It looks like the glove gave way before the hand, and that is good to see. So we'll take a look at the GameChanger instant replay. He's got a good pass at this ball. 2 strikes, and he just launches one. Thought for a second it could have been, might have been gone. You see the 350 mark, and he got about 345 feet of it on that line drive. So a nice job by Berenberg clearing the bases, collects 2 RBIs as Zach Fernandez steps in. And Fernandez showed some prowess on the hill pitching. And now he's got the bat in his hand after showcasing some skills defensively at short. So a good 2-way player all the way around for Fernandez. Good look at the right-handed pitcher, shortstop. Good athleticism. True 2-way. But a good job by Greco battling back after he was able to put Berenberg in a bit of a corner. But Berenberg got a good piece of barrel on the ball. Now let's see what Greco can do to answer back. And now when he keeps down in the zone, he's going to field that himself for the 1-3 putout. So very good job by the pitcher keeping his cool after giving up a hit. Ain't no thing as he just settles down, able to get the ground out, and more importantly, keep Berenberg over at third. So good display both offensively and defensively in this frame by both squads. Jake Harrison, catcher in his own right, 4.1 GPA, swings and misses at that 74-mile-an-hour breaking pitch out of the hands of Greco. West Morris Central High School. And he will be the 5th and final batter of the frame. To face Greco. That ball misses upstairs. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Greco able to battle back. Good inning of work by him, showing some efficiency, flooding the zone with good pitches and strikes. But we will step aside and move on to inning number 4 here at Del Barton for the New Jersey Rising Rebels Showcase on BFA. John Leahy, the southpaw from Holy Trinity, is the new pitcher here in the 4th, class of 2023. And Leahy in the 4th will face this crew. And it's the guys in blue. As it's the even number inning, it's Zabrowski, Rubino, Banach, Coleman, and Royce. And he'll lead things off against number 15, class of 2024, and that's Christian Zabrowski. Zabrowski out of Del Barton. Nice job on the hill, starting things off today. So he will face Leahy. So Waldrum is his battery mate. It's Jake Harrison over at first. Christaffi and Fernandez are the middle infield. Over in the hot corner, it's Nate Barenberg. Batelli, Johnston, and Perillo are in the outfield here in inning number 4. That ball pops straight up, running out of real estate, and off the top of the BFA tent. So a good job there by Waldrum, though. Even our in-house catcher alum couldn't grab that one. And that ball foul, right side, got room, but not able to catch up with it. It'll give the batter Zabrowski another opportunity, but good job on the right side of the defense of the 23s. Good hustle over into the corner. So that's Harrison, Christaffi, and it looks like Batelli out there. That's a breaking pitch inside, 64 miles an hour. That ball hit out into the right center field gap. It's going to drop in, and it's going to be a base knock. So good job by Batelli to be able to cut that off. But nonetheless, a leadoff single in the frame for Zabrowski. The big catcher, Rubino. Pitch, swing, and a miss. That there is a called strike. 2 strikes now as he's got him on the ropes. The lefty showing the management of the run game, and that ball peppered foul, left side. Oh, a little sidearm action there as the breaking pitch goes 68 miles an hour, runs in on the hands. That ball fouled. Good heads up, though. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So good breaking pitch there by John Leahy to get him. .68-mile-an-hour breaking pitch is a ball to Banach out of Voorhees High School. Another two-way player, left-handed pitcher. That ball is lifted. Is it going back to the right corner? Back to the squeeze. Nice job by Perillo. And he went all the way to the corner. So that was a good ride off of the bat of Nolan Banach. Oh, runner goes. Good pickoff play. They got him in a rundown, but he's going to have an open bag. So a good first move there as Zabrowski able to make his way over to second base. So no hesitation there for Henry Coleman. Now has a runner in scoring position. 74 miles an hour. Sparta High School, 4.0 student for the rising junior. And he hammers one right at the second baseman. And nice job there with the leather for Matt Krisafi. See if we get the tail end of the play on the GameChanger instant replay. See him shake the leather there, knock it down left side, and able to make the play. So Topher Royce showing off some leather over at second base and in the outfield. Swings and a miss. Good breaking pitch there, number 22, John Leahy. That one was 73 miles an hour. That ball grounded, making the charge, making the play, and showing off the cannon is Zachary Fernandez. So the two-way pitcher and shortstop puts another 6-3 in the books. And the 2023s come to bat right after this. So it's going to be Michael Greco coming out for another inning of work here in the fourth. So Greco with a nice job back in inning number 3. So there is Michael Greco from Oratory Prep. And he's going to face off. It's an even frame. So it should be Krisafi, Perillo, Waldron, Johnson, and not sure about Leahy, but we'll check it out as they flipped up the order a little bit here for the 2023s. So Matt Krisafi takes the first pitch in for a called strike. Looks like he got a piece of that. 72-mile-an-hour breaking pitch. So good work here by Greco. He was able to do a real nice job of answering back after giving up a base knock, unfazed, and got a couple weak grounder induced balls after that, including the 1-3 to end the frame. As he winds and fires again. That ball down in the dirt. And his battery mate is number 20. And that should be Reese Kelly. We got guys bouncing all over the place here with the jerseys. All right, so Krisafi catching up here on the rosters. Got a couple of changes, it looks like. And that's Chris Perillo out of Hanover Park, 4.1 GPA. He's been busy in the outfield, flashing the leather. Nice ball that he chased deep into the corner in the last frame. Runner goes. No play for Kelly, and Krisafi able to get the stolen base with the easy stand up at the bag. So the infield is Sassy at first, Crop over at second. Royce appears to be at short. That ball gets by, heads into third, where Henry Coleman playing defense. And Greco is on the mound. He was scheduled to be in the outfield this frame, but he's got some good outfielders out there in Dresner and Nolan Benach holding things down. That ball misses down in the zone. So Perillo going to work as Big John Waldron awaits on deck. That ball misses down. So runners will be at the corners as Kelly, the veteran move, takes a visit to the mound to talk to Greco, making sure these guys are on the same page. And the third batter of the inning is John Waldron. Let me see. Kelly doing double duty. So Kelly's actually a 23, but he's getting some reps in behind the plate. He relieves Rubino, and there is Waldron as they exchange pleasantries and words. Runner goes to open base. Kelly fakes the throw. I think he maybe caught Greco a little bit by surprise, as Greco looked like he had just walked through a haunted house. The reaction that he had as the ball he thought was coming right at him. That ball ripped down the third base side. It's going to come in. It's going to score one. Here comes the throw. It'll be cut off. It'll score two. And Waldron with the rope out to left field. Just see him pepper through it on the GameChanger instant replay. Had a little bit of eyes, but nonetheless, some good heads-up base running. You see Perillo score as well as Krisafi did. So good inning of work with the bats for the 23s. Ball number 1 called to Andrew Johnston out of Bayonne. That ball fouled straight back the screen. So this time around, we will say Leahy pitch or hit. He's on deck. A little bit of confusion in the last frame as he was getting loose because he was pitching, which makes perfect sense. There's the ball. Drops in, base knock left side. So a good piece of hitting by Johnston. And Waldron will hold up at third. So now runners at the corners. The pitcher, John Leahy, will be the final batter of the frame. Saw him do some good work on the hill. Runner goes, and the hit and run is on, and it's well executed as the pitcher, showing a little PO power, executing the line drive, RBI up the middle, and Leahy ends the frame with a good pass on it. See it right there coming at you on the GameChanger instant replay. So good work by both these clubs. They'll change sides, grab bats instead of gloves, and vice versa. Heading to the next frame here on BFA. The new pitcher for the 23s is Nate Barenberg. Barenberg showing a two-way talent, outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 4.0 GPA out of Columbia High School. He has been lethal with the bat thus far today. And now he's going to get a chance to show his skills on the mound. He will face off, since it is a odd number inning. The guys in the top, it'll be Dresner, Sassy, Kropp, Bertinashi, and Greco due up for the 24s. There is Dresner at Ridge High School, 3.96 GPA. 77-mile-an-hour breaking pitch, fouled out. That ball misses up and out of the zone. Misses. 3 balls and 1 strike. That ball misses. First pitch is called for a ball. He dives back into the bag. Throw down to second base, but not in time. So Dresner showing off the wheels again. He's got a couple stolen bags in this one. Danny Sassy now draws a 3-0 count. That ball roped down the third base side. It's going to drop in for a base hit. And that thing had eyes. So good swing on that one by Sassy. See here on the GameChanger instant replay. Just absolutely gets into this one. Turns on the ball. Good rip down the third base side and heads in to left field. So Brian Kropp. As runner goes, Kelly's going to fake the throw. Now got runner to second and third, and good thing it's a showcase because, unfortunately, you can't do that, Perillo. You can't fake them out. And there is Brian Kropp. That ball lifted, shallow center. Coming in, making the grabs is Batelli, and he's able to prevent the runners from trying to tag up and score. Sean Bertinashi from West Essex High School climbs in. Called strike. That ball lifted out into the corner, and that's going to drop in. It's going to be 1 for Bertinashi. It could be more. And the big man going to clear the pair of RBIs with the double into the corner. Good swing here by Bertinashi. Open stance, able to go with it. Finds its way into the corner. And scores 2. So a nice hit there by Bertinashi. Michael Greco pops that one up. Oh, they're going to have extra life as Kelly and Barenberg just weren't necessarily on the same page on that one. And there is Michael Greco. Ball is called, but Barenberg doing a nice job kind of keeping his cool here. And that ball turned on and launched to left, going back, and it's going to one-hop the fence. It'll definitely be a stand-up double for Greco. He's going to wave to his teammates, but they're going to clear the field, but nice launch by Greco to drive in a run. And that will end this frame. Nolan Banach. He's going to get things going for the 24s here in the fifth. Again, we're playing 6 innings. It's game 1 of an inter-squad doubleheader here on BFA. And he, being the 5th, will face the top 5 on this list in the white font. It's Batelli, Kelly, Barenberg, Fernandez, and Jake Harrison due up. Again, always love our friends, the college coaches, always asking for certain info and intel when we get text messages when we're streaming. So see a little bit of an addition. So we're going to leave up who's hitting and who's pitching. Again, sometimes at the coach's request. And we're going to lead things off this inning against Brandon Battelli, Parsippany. So Battelli has been guilty of some theft in this one. He's got a couple stolen bases. Is showing off his ability to swipe bags. Been doing pretty consistent with the bats. He's been on base both of his previous at-bats today. And so the defense for the 24s, Jordan Benach. It's going to be Rubino behind the plate, his battery mate. Danny Sassy over at first. Kropp and Royce in the middle infield. Henry Coleman is at third. Zabrowski, Greco, and Dresner in the outfield. Here in the bottom of the fifth. First pitch, swing, and a miss. 70 miles an hour. And that ball misses down inside from the left-handed arm of Nolan Benach. Two-one now is the count. Here on a bit of an overcast day, but in the summer, baseball aficionados will take that as opposed to sweating it out. Relatively nice on this summer evening, June 21st. I guess officially the longest day of the year. That ball is popped up, going into foul territory. Oh, and a good effort there by the catcher, Rubino, but not able to come up with it as it was him or a trip to the dentist as he got close to that fence and he opted to see another ball, which probably was a good move by him. I'm sure parents appreciated that one. But Rubino, good-looking catcher. He's shown the athleticism, being a 2024. Somebody who's getting it done. As he catches that ball up, and that'll be a leadoff walk. You know, Rubino, kind of that classic catcher stance that we've seen a lot of, as opposed to the new trend of the straight leg, which I know our buddy Coach Ryder, formerly of Rowan Cumberland, not always a fan of. Well, speaking of catchers, Reese Kelly steps in. Kelly out of Hanover Park, 406 GPA. Leaves that ball up. So Benach has done a good job. He's been consistent with his speeds and his location. He's been a little up in the zone right now, but he's trying to work through it. There's a called strike. And there is a called strike three. So a good bounce back there by Benach. Able to get it done. As Nate Barenberg comes to bat. Barenberg lifts one deep left field, going back to the wall, and all the way off the base of the fence. So a long strike, he'll jog it back. But, man, what a pass at that one for Barenberg, who's showing off his collection of lumber today. There's a good look at Barenberg. Outfielder, right-handed pitcher, got good size, 6 foot plus out of Columbia. Runner goes. Rubino's throw down to second, but not in time as Batelli able to swipe another bag. So Batelli, another swiped bag. That's a fisted ball, but it's going to find its way through the middle. Batelli's going to think about rounding third. He's going to hold up there, but a good piece of hitting by Nate Berenberg. Moving right along now. It's number 15. Zach Fernandez. Check the battery on his transmitter battery. And that ball is fouled, back and out of play. So Fernandez getting it done. Checks back the runner over at first base, but not in time. There's Fernandez. That ball is fouled, backing out of play, so a good pass at the ball. So Fernandez continuing to battle. Got runners at the corners in Berenberg and Batelli. Berenberg goes to second. Rubino's going to hold off on the throw. And now two runners in scoring position for the two-way threat. Fernandez. No, make that now. That was strike three. Thanks for the update from my producer. Now we move over to Harrison. Ball's fouled out of play. There is Jake Harrison out of West Morris Central High School. Sweeping breaking ball, slowed all the way down to 59 miles an hour. So good job by Benach. Ball is called. I believe he called it 3-1. That ball 4. So Harrison was the fifth and final batter of inning number 5. And that only means we're headed to the 6th for game number 1 of the Rising Rebels Showcase today here on BFA Sports. So we'll step aside and we'll be right back for the final frame in game number 1. John Waldrum be the new pitcher here for the 23s. Hanover Park High School, the 3.2 GPA. There is Waldrum. Showing some good pop with his bat earlier in this one. And a nice job defensively over at first base. So another guy that can fill a couple of positions for would-be coaches. And he's going to lead things off against Christian Zabrowski. Zabrowski hits it hard towards center field, and it's going to drop in to lead things off with a base hit. So a good piece of hitting here from Zabrowski. We'll see it here as he slices it out to middle of center field. Nice job overall, getting things going early. The catcher, John Rubino out of West Essex. Catcher and third baseman. He's had a nice day defensively, and he hits that one hard. That's going to go right to shortstop. Little backhand grab and a great shot, but a great effort all around. We'll take a look at it in the GameChanger instant replay. As it looked like Fernandez, did he have a chance to reach him? You'll see a good swing here. Good hard swing. Rubino, for being a big catcher, gets out of the box in a hurry. And now we get a chance to question the umpire. That is a good throw. And he is safe. So that was a good call by Blue. And 1 ball is the count to Nolan Benach. Benach able to lift that one out into center field. It's going to be an RBI for Benach. Actually, he just moved them up to third. But we'll take a look at the GameChanger instant replay. These things are a little getting caught up here. So you see the good lead. Good swing, able to fight that ball by Benach. Falls into single territory. And now runners at the corners, open base. Be interesting to see if with the and there's another RBI single down the right side. So the 24's bats have been busy as the bases were loaded. And you see him get over to second base, 2 RBIs. And looking at it on the GameChanger instant replay, a good piece of inside-out hitting as it had eyes. Gets right up the line. You can see Coach Tony Negrin waving him on. Rubino avoids sniper fire and is able to score. So Topher Royce now jumps in, the outfielder, 3.0 GPA. And he goes with it to second base. Able to dig it down, but not able to make the throw was Crisafi. So that'll end the frame. And we're going to head now to the bottom of the 6th. You're watching the NJ Rising Rebels Showcase Scout Day here on BFA. back for the bottom of the 6th, and for the 24s, it'll be Steven Dresner. So Dresner been playing a good amount of outfield today. He's going to get an opportunity to pitch. He's been great on the bases and with the bat. A couple stolen bags, and you can certainly see from his uniform he has gotten around those base paths quite frequently this afternoon. And leading things off will be second baseman Matt Crisafi. Crisafi at a Caldwell High School, 3.7 GPA. And that ball up and in, and it got a piece of him, but showcase ball, he's going to stay in there. And that ball is hit up the middle, but a good defensive play. It's called safe, just not in time, but nonetheless, good glove work over there by, I believe that's number 4, Topher Royce. And Chris Barillo now out of Hanover. Runner goes, not able to squeeze that one, and again, some extra catching duties by the 23s. I believe that's number 16 behind the dish, so that has to be Harrison for the 23s, doing a little bit of double duty as Perillo is able to foul that one off. No play there. He's able to go up to third. So Crisafi now just 90 feet away from scoring again. And there's the ball grounded over to short, but a nice defensive play. And that's good work there by number 27. And that's Brian Kropp. So Kropp showing off the leather over there at short. And that ball lifted straight up and right into the glove of Dresner. So he was able to get Waldrum, number 25, to pop up on that one. And that'll bring up number 1, Andrew Johnston. Johnston takes ball number 1. Good job by him as well, starting things off on the hill today. That's a swing and a foul ball. Oh, a hot tamale over in the corner, but no problem for number 5, Danny Sassy. And number 22, John Leahy, comes in. There is Leahy. He will be the 5th and final batter of the frame end of this showcase ball game. Called pitch on the corner for a strike. And that ball got a good piece of wood on it, but it's going to die out in the center field, and a snow cone summer catch by Michael Greco to end this one. So tip of the cap to both of these clubs. Again, thank Coach Tony Negrin and the entire New Jersey Rising Rebels squad, and especially the 23s and 24s. So we're going to step away for a few minutes, let the 16s and 17s warm up. For BFA Live Sports, this is Doug Stasic, and we will be back shortly for game number 2 of the Rising Rebels doubleheader here on BFA Sports. Welcome back. Game number 2 about to get underway here at the New Jersey Rising Rebels Scout Day on BFA Sports. Doug Stasic sitting here behind home plate, the beautiful Brian Fleury Field, home of Del Barton baseball. And we are getting things ready as we got a 16U versus 17U squad. And on the hill to get things started for 17U is Cole Lelore. And actually, that's the left-handed pitcher Gavin Frey is on the hill. Frey popping in at 73 miles an hour. And he's starting things off against Nick Urosti. There is Nick Urosti, the outfielder, right-handed pitcher from Del Barton, a 3.9 GPA. 73-mile-an-hour breaking pitch, chopped over to second base, and making the 4-3 putout is the combination. And he's safe, I'm being told. So I'm looking down at my notes. So nice opportunity there. Showcase some speed from the leadoff hitter, Uriosti. And that'll bring up Ryan Ciasulo. Ciasulo out of Hanover Park, 3.8 GPA, class of 2024. Frey, pick off over to first. Uriosti over there. And that ball just outside misses. Jake Harrison, the battery mate behind the plate. Taking around the infield was scheduled is Chaplick at first, Duffy and Seelogy. Middle infield, Mike Ciano over at third, Joe Anthony, Ferravecchio, and Svaratisan out in the outfield. And that is a ball to Ciasulo. There is a ball, so Frey doing some good work here. There's a ball popped up, but out deep enough to center field. Making the squeeze is number 13. Good job there by Joe Anthony. And number 21, Jack Fehrenbach. Digs in as he's able to chase Uriosti back. Fehrenbach, the third baseman right-handed pitcher out of Del Barton, 3.6 GPA. Called strike. Holding a runner on over at first base is Ben Chaplick. Runner goes, swing, but a foul ball. Fehrenbach hit the deck. Urasti I think it's Uriasti, heads back to first. Certainly this 6U squad is going to challenge me here with some of these names. 16U. There's a foul ball off the foot of Fehrenbach. Again, a solo assignment today is brother from another, Al Fisher, taking in his niece's graduation. That ball peppered through the right side. Runners now at first and second. A base knock for Fehrenbach. Take a look at the GameChanger instant replay. Good pass at the ball. Able to tag that on the outside and get it through the right side of the infield. And that'll bring up Reed Camo out of Del Barton. I'm going to go with Cameo. That ball, grounder, coming in hard on the charge and making the 4-3 putout is number 9, and that's Sealogy. Do a double take on the number here. Is that should be Ian Grenda, I believe. Thought he was number 15, but we're number 20 today. No problem. There is Ian Grenda. Again, the southpaw is Gavin Frey on the hill. That ball fouled right side. And a good finish by Frey on the strikeout to end his inning of work. Again, showcase format, so every pitcher will face 5 batters regardless of the outs, but a good outing and a good start for Gavin Frey. Be right back for the bottom of the first here on BFA. Back for the bottom of the first. And starting things off on the mound is Reed Comio. 4.09 GPA out of Del Barton. Familiar, obviously, with this field and, more importantly, the mound. Trying to get comfortable against the 17U squad. And starting things off for the 17s will be Matt Seeligy. And Comio will talk it over with his battery mate, Chuck Minervino. First base, it'll be Jack Wilson, Ian Grenda, and Ciasulo in the middle infield. Jack Fahrenbach over at third. Urosti, Cheng, and Flores round out the outfield. Starting things off here is Matt Seeligy out of Oratory Prep. And that ball, hard hit, over to the hot corner, and handed by number 21, and that's Jack Fahrenbach. There's a ball driven down the right field. There is a nice hit by Mike Ciano. Ciano going for two. He's headed for three, showing the wheels. Here comes the throw, and not in time, as Ciano just absolutely hits a missile out there to right center field. And he is all over that one. Have a chance to check out the wheels on the GameChanger instant replay. You see this ball absolutely crushed out to right center field. And now watch Ciano run. Here he comes wheeling around. So what would have been a double for most ends up being three. So a heck of a start there for Ciano. And now Ed Duffy, number 27, steps in. Somerville High School, 3.6 GPA, the middle infielder. That ball bounces down. Another ball is the call, and that is ball number 4. So the fourth batter of the inning will be Raghav Surafston. And he turns on the first pitch. And that ball is going to get down just past the outfield. That's going to allow one run to score in Ciano, and able to make his way over to third base on some good heads-up base running is Ed Duffy. So some good base running there, some aggressive swings is Srivatsan able to get things cooking. And now Ed Duffy, make that Gavin Frey, the left-handed swinger. First pitch in for a strike. And there is Gavin Frey, starting pitcher from Morristown Beard to 3.5 GPA. There's a ball. And there's the ball grounded, and it's going to find its way through the wickets of the infield. And a batter will reach. So Frey, the 5th batter of the inning, and that should, I believe, end the frame. And that's batter number 5. So we have gone through one, and we head to the second. Back for more New Jersey Rising Rebels Showcase Baseball here on BFA Sports. Gavin Frey back on the hill for inning number 2 of work here on BFA Sports. There he is, the big man from Morristown Beard with the 3.5 GPA. And since it's the even number inning, now inning number 2, it'll be the guys in blue. So he'll face Colello, Minervino, Wilson, Cheng, and Dobres here in inning number 2. And then innings 3 and 5, you'll see Uriosti, Ciasulo, Fehrenbach, Comio, and Grenda. Throw is down to second base, and we are ready for more baseball. Leading things off will be Thomas Colello out of Del Barton, class of 2024. Grounder to second base, but able to get the 4-3 put out is number 24. And that's make that 27, Ed Duffy. First pitch is fouled back up against the screen. And that's to Charles Minervino. Minervino, another Del Barton guy. Ball up and out of the zone. And there's a called strike out there on the corner. So some good pitch location now by Gavin Frey. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So the defense to back up Frey that's sitting on the hill, it's scheduled. Harrison is his battery mate. Ben Chaplick over at first. Colatrella is at short. Ed Duffy is at second. Matt Seelogy is over at third. Saravasan, Anthony, and Ferravecchio round out the outfield. Number 22 is Jack Wilson. Wilson from Madison High School, 3.87 GPA. Swing and a miss. That ball is down in the dirt. Good job by his battery mate, Jake Harrison, on the block. And he's able to get him on strike three. So a nice job there by Frey. Some good work. Devin Cheng out of Madison, 4.53 GPA, class of 2025. Cheng, high honor student, to say the least, with that kind of GPA. Definitely getting it done. Here's a cold ball. Just missed on the outside. Again, overcast skies here today out in Del Barton. But nonetheless, beautiful first official day of summer. Not too hot. 3 balls to Devin Cheng. And Frey able to paint the outside corner. Frey going back to work, 3-1 pitch. And he gets a piece of him. So Cheng will make his way down to first base. And again, the 5th batter of the frame. Each pitcher only going to face 5 batters regardless of number of outs or situation, all showcase style baseball. He's going to take on number 55, and this is Andrew Dobres out of Randolph. He goes for the pickoff move to Dobres. And there is Dobres out of Randolph. Good stop there behind the dish by Harrison. He winds and fires yet again. So Frey been getting an outside pitch by the umpire, and he's doing a good job of showing command out there. There's a ball. Hard hit. They're going to try to turn it, but the throw goes just wide of the target. And the runners will be safe, but nonetheless, that is the 5th batter of the frame. And the teams will switch sides in this New Jersey Rising Rebels showcase format. We will be right back for more Showcase Baseball here on BFA. And we're back here in the second. Reed Comio out for second inning work, and that's a first pitch swing off the bat of Matthew Colatrella. And he'll be retired on the 4-3 putout by number 2. And I believe that is Ryan Ciasulo. Good play there by the shortstop. And that'll bring up Benjamin Chaplick. Chaplick, the first baseman outfielder out of Morristown High School, 3.5 GPA, class of 2023. There's a called strike, outside corner. 2-1 is the count. There's a ball skied right side, shallow right field. Coming in is Chang, and he's able to make the catch. Two up, two down, but it's not going to matter. Again, 5 batter is the template here for this showcase Tuesday evening. And number 16, Jake Harrison, getting some more work. Healthy first swing. Pardon me. 4.1 GPA. Good work here by Comio. Coming back, keeping the ball down in the zone. Been able to retire the first 2 batters of this inning. And he's got Harrison on the ropes. That ball's up and away. So good job here by Comio. That ball misses away. That ball is skied out to center field and making the squeeze. Number 5. Good work as they continue to go to battle here. And Comio continuing to go to work here against number 22, Joel Oleski. Swing and a miss, and he gets them. So a good work here, inning number 2 of work for Reed Comio. As It'll bring up Angelo Ferrovecchio. First pitch in for a ball. And another ball called. So Comio, clean inning thus far. Done a nice job keeping them off balance. And Ferrovecchio going to try to cook things up. And it's a 3-0 count. Needless to say, him being the 5th batter of the inning, can only assume it's going to be a green light variety. And he's going to head down to first, and they're going to head off the field. So 2 innings of New Jersey Rising Rebels baseball in the books. Step away, head for inning number 3. Coming up right next on BFA. And the new pitcher is Joe Oleski. Strike 1 is the count to Joseph Anthony. Ball is called to Anthony. Another ball is called. Takes the free pitch. Offers down the middle from Oleski. Strike number 2. Now a full count. Swing and a miss. He gets him. That'll bring up Anthony Cirella. Anthony Cirella going to make an appearance pitching today. And Sorella rips one down the first base side, but that one is foul. And gotta update that graphic for you folks. And I think that's back to Nicholas Urosti, as looks like our lineup is a little bit different than what I was given. So we'll kind of make it work. And he's going to head down for a walk. And apparently he got a little bit of light precipitation unexpected in the area. But nonetheless, going to continue to roll here through. That ball is fouled straight up, straight back, but out of room. And looks like Ryan Ciasulo is now the batter. And you can see Uriosti gets checks back to the bag. He's being held on over there. By Saravistan. Called strike number 2. Good look as he's managing the run game. Oleski delivers, swing and a miss. He struck him out. So a nice breaking pitch there by Oleski. You should see the tail end of it on the GameChanger instant replay. And checks back the runner, dives in, but he's good. Not in time. And that ball lifted out towards right field and able to make the squeeze is number 5. All right, so we got to get back on track here. That ball is lifted up and out of the zone. And this will be Reed Comio. Another ball from Oleski. Comio working ahead of the count now. And Comio is the 1-3 putout. So another 5 are in the books. And we head to the bottom half of the 3rd. You're watching New Jersey Rising Rebels Showcase Baseball here on BFA. Back for more baseball here on BFA as number 20. Comes in for some more work here. Take another look at it, and I believe it is Ian Grenda. And he'll get things started against Joseph Anthony. First pitch from Anthony, in for a ball. And that ball ripped over to the second base side, and a good 4-3 putout. So some good defense over there by number 2, Ryan Ciasulo. So Ciasulo been busy with the leather this afternoon. And that'll bring up Anthony Sorella. So Sorella, 3.75 GPA. Takes ball number 1 from Grenda. He's got the class of 2023 out of Roxbury High School. Strike number 2 called. Two-one now is the count. And that ball misses inside. Now a favorable hitter's count, 3-1. And he's going to head down to first base. So Sorella ends up grabbing the walk. And now coming to the plate has number 9. That's Matthew Seeligy. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Grenda. So Grenda had been dealing, no problem filling up the zone. Runner goes. Ball is down in the dirt. And Sorella. Able to jump in there. And it looks like the umpire going to dust off the plate. Again, here at Del Barton, no lights to be had. So kind of at the mercy of the sky and in an overcast type of day. Certainly the pitcher, catcher, and umpire always appreciate a clean plate, making it a little bit easier to see the contrast. So Seeligy, the third batter of the inning, and he ropes that one out towards right field. It'll drop in for a base hit. Runner will advance over to the corner, so it'll be Sorella at third, Seeligy at first, and that'll bring up Mike Ciano. Healthy breaking pitch and a healthy hack from Ciano. The umpire going back to dust the plate off. Ciano at a Millbrook Prep. Nice job over there at third base. Runner goes. That ball is in the dirt. A little too much to handle there for Minervino. The scheduled defense in the third inning for the 16U. Minervino, the catcher. Wilson at first. Ciasulo at second. Grenda at short. Fahrenbach at third. Flores, Chang, and Urosti over in the outfield. Now 1-2 to Ciano as he tries to battle out of this one. Ball is up and away. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball down in the dirt. Want to thank Coach Tony Negrin and the Rising Rebels family for having us out here for BFA. And reminder of those college coaches that continue to watch and send us notes and emails. Be sure to subscribe and hit the link button for all of you all. Our list continues to grow, and that's a nice put-out pitch there by Grenda on the swing and miss. That brings up Ed Duffy. Duffy out of Somerville High School, 3.6 GPA, class of 2023. Gets a piece of that one, fouled off. And Duffy will represent the fifth and final batter in the third for the 17U. So again, this game will be clipped after the fact. Have a highlight package that gets sent out to all of our college coaches. So be on the lookout for that one, guys. And now one chopper over to short. 5-3 is the put out to end the frame. So some good leather by Jack Fahrenbach. To end the frame, we will head to the fourth here on BFA. Anthony Sorella takes the mound here in the fourth for the 17U squad out of Roxbury High School. Right-handed pitcher and third baseman. And Sorella have an opportunity. Lead things off against Ian Grenda of the 16U squad. Get ready to send the ball down to second base. Good look at his battery mate. On the list, it's Max Lombardi. I think, however, I got a feeling that that is Jake Harrison, number 16. So it is Jake Harrison. And the defense scheduled behind him is Sarafsan, Ciano is in the middle infield, Colatrella is middle, Joe Oleski is over at third, Ferravecchio, Chaplick, and Anthony in the outfield. And there's Ian Grenda, 4.35 GPA, right-handed pitcher, middle infielder. First pitch, called strike. That ball fouled out of play, right field side. Just missed the RK Chevrolet 3/4 ton Silverado. Ball fouled out towards the right side. Sarabstan makes the squeeze. Good job there by the first baseman. Thomas Colello out of Del Barton, picking things up as the second batter of this frame. First pitch fouled straight back off the screen. Ball's called. And another ball called. Swing and a miss. So a good bounce back pitch here by Sorella. Full count. Swing and a miss. He got him. So great job there by Sorella. Will catch it on the GameChanger instant replay. The put out pitch. Good job as that ball just drops out of the zone. He'll look back. Should be excited about that one. And that'll bring Charles Minervino to the plate. Hard grounder, gets it through for the base knock. So nice swing at it by Minervino. Check it out on the GameChanger instant replay. Good pass of the ball, brings the hips inside and able to get it through the infield. So Jack Wilson now digs in. Wilson aggressive in his first at bat. He takes ball number one here, however. .387 GPA, class of 2025. Pitch called strike. Wilson, the fourth batter of the frame. And on deck will be Devin Cheng. Swing and a miss. Good pitch, though, by Anthony Sorella. Good clean inning. Gave up that one hit through the middle of the infield, but for the most part, he's had that ball dropping off the table with his breaking pitches. Good command, lower part of the zone with the fastball. And there's another ball. Breaks down. Wilson able to keep himself alive, gets a piece of it. And there's a hard hit ball. Able to come through and make the play is the second baseman, number 7. Man, what a great play by Colatrella. Might have a chance to look at it on the GameChanger instant replay. Good follow through here. It's a good pitch. Able to get a piece of it is Wilson. Good communication by the right side. And a good flip. So Devin Cheng will be the final batter of this inning. For some reason, our graphic here is stuck. There's Cheng versus Sorella. And Cheng gets hit for the second time in this game. Dust it off. How he got to the base in the first inning. Call. Go back and just say second. First at bat. Ball just misses outside the zone. So Cheng continues the battle against Anthony Sorella. Cheng will continue to dig in. Here comes Sorella. Well, I'm not sure if Cheng forgot to take the magnet out of his pocket, but they're gonna argue that the ball went off the bat. But I think Cheng's body says otherwise. And after being hit for the second time this frame, that's the end of the frame. So we head to the bottom of the fourth, where 16U will take the field and the 17U grab the bats. More baseball set to come here from Del Barton. back to action here as we get things warmed up. Bottom of the fourth for BFA Live Sports. Doug Stasic sitting back here. Han Solo this evening is my brother from another, Al Fisher. He's got some family obligations with his niece's graduation down there in South Jersey. So congratulations to Emma as he covers that. And Jack Fehrenbach takes the hill for the 16U squad, the 3.5 GPA right here from Del Barton, the big third baseman and pitcher. Going to lead things off against the big first baseman, Raghav Svaratsan. And I'm sure I'm doing a bang-up job on that one, so my apologies to the Svaratsan family. As he comes to bat, Hillsborough High School, 4.0 GPA, outfielder and first baseman. And the defense for the 16U squad, as Fehrenbach is on the hill, it'll be Dobres the catcher, Wilson at first, Ciasulo and Comio in the middle. Thomas Colello is at third. Urosti, Flores, and Minervino are the outfield. So good job. Get things going here. Bottom of four. Fehrenbach. He fires, and that ball off for the backstop, padding. Saratsan is heading the count here. Swing and a miss. 68-mile-an-hour breaking pitch. 2-1 is now the count. Fehrenbach fires again. Now 3-1, the favorable hitters count. So this is the one that he's going to look to drive. You can hear Coach down the third base side giving him some direction. And that ball misses down. So a walk for the first baseman is Gavin Frey will lumber to the plate. Frey, nice job on the hill earlier this afternoon. And he's done some damage equally with the bat. Runner goes. That ball's going to be in the dirt, though, and some good wheels. And there is the left-handed pitcher. Takes a ball. Called ball. Called strike now. So good bounce back as Fehrenbach tries to dial it in. That ball hit hard, and they got him in a pickle here over at third, and they're able to get the leadoff runner. So good heads-up play over on the left side of the infield. Good communication between Colello and Comio. They're able to come up with that one. And that'll bring up Matthew Colatrella. Colatrella at a Montville High School. Got a runner at first. As the runner goes, here comes a throw from Dobres. It's on the money, and they got him. So we'll take a look at the GameChanger instant replay. The newcomer, Dobrez, able to get right on point, right on the money, and that is a quick out. So good job there by Dobrez. He sticks that pitch for another called strike. Ball down in the dirt. Now Dobrez again, getting dirty. So good defensive inning here by that young man. One thing I'm liking about the Rebels catchers as a whole, no one's going with the new age, keep the one leg straight routine. These guys have been focused on their blocking, and they've done a good job keeping the ball in front. I would say plus framing overall, and then Dobrez showing off the arm. Not going to be able to get that one, so heads up base runner by Colatrella. He goes into second base, no problem. As Benjamin Chaplik, now the runner in scoring position. He chases the pitch upstairs. First baseman outfielder, 3.5 GPA. That ball's down in the dirt, and Colatrella now is at third. I don't see any police on hand, but someone might want to fill out a report. This kid keeps stealing everything. Ball misses down low. Beautiful summer evening, little overcast sky. Seems like the temperature's starting to drop a little bit up here in North Jersey. And there's a called strike against Chaplik. So Jack Fehrenbach. Good answer back here. He evens the count and about to throw the 2-2 pitch. That ball tapped over to second, and it'll find its way through the infield for an RBI. Nice piece of hitting. So Jake Harrison, the catcher, number 16, will be the fifth and final batter in the showcase format. As the runner goes, here comes the throw from Dobrez. And that one's on the money, just a little late, but a nice stolen base after a good first jump there by Chaplik. Oh, that one way inside. Chaplik will hold at second. Some good athleticism there. Now 1-1. Swings through on a called strike. Runner goes back in. And he gets him on the K. And that will end the frame. So a good answer back there by Fehrenbach to get out of the inning. And we'll switch sides and we'll head to the fifth. You're watching the New Jersey Rising Rebels College Scout Day here on BFA. All right, we head to the 5th inning. As the 17U are in the field, 16s come to bat, and Andrew Dobrez will lead things off. Dobrez with a healthy hack there. Matthew Seeligy is on the hill. Swings through and he misses, so Seeligy able to get the strikeout. Check it out on the GameChanger instant replay. Good put out pitch. And probably just blew somebody's ear out as I struggled to get the headset off in time for that one. But nonetheless, Seeligy, good put out pitch there. All right, and that'll bring up Jonathan Flores. What I'm And there's a frozen strike 3. So good job there by Seeligy. He's coming out firing in this frame. And it'll bring up Nick Urosti. And there is Urosti. And it's a 3-0 count now to Uriosti. And he pops that one up. It's the right side and a great catch over there by the big man, Frey. Check it out on the GameChanger instant replay. This one backed up, comes off the bat of Urost. And as he skies that one, you'll see Frey coming to the frame and then, hey, showing off the backhanded catch there. That ball's away. And this is Ryan Ciasulo. That ball just misses outside corner. Called strike. Now 2-1. Ball fouled straight back. That ball fouled on that one. Evens the count. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That ball over to short. Good defensive play. Frey can't come up with that one. Good effort there. It was picked in the dirt. And a good hustle by the catcher, Ian Harrison. Last batter will be Fehrenbach. It's a called foul ball. So again, 5th batter of the inning. As he tries to go back, checks the runner over at first, but he's not in time. That ball fouled, third base side. Get a chance to reset things. And 1-2. There's a ball. Gets just over the outstretched glove of the shortstop. And a good base knock for Fehrenbach will end the frame. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Looks like it should be Dylan Nielsen coming up on the hill for the 16U squad in just a few minutes. Bottom of the 5th. Leading it off will be Joe Oleski. He'll face Jack Fehrenbach. His second inning of work. And there is Oleski out of Wack Chung Hills High School, 3.95 GPA, class of 2024. And the New Jersey Rising Rebels, of course, want to thank their friends at Warrior Black, one of the organization's sponsors. That ball misses down in the dirt. That's another ball. And so it is Fehrenbach coming back. We weren't sure who was going to pitch in this frame, but he works another inning with his battery mate Dobres behind the dish. Jack Wilson over at first. Comio and Chang in the middle infield. Colello at third. Urosti, Flores, and Minervino in the outfield. As Oleski starts things off with a walk. good shoot down, but he is in there. That ball fouled back and out of play. And this is Angelo Ferrovecchio out of West Essex High School. The outfielder, class of 2023. Runner goes. There's the throw. Not in time, and a stolen base for Oleski. We're at number 22. There's a loud hit. Ball goes through the right side, and it'll be a single for Ferrovecchio. Nice piece of hitting there by number 5. And there's a good look at the game-changer replay. Good hard swing, and that one will find its way through. Throw down to second base, and he gets him. So a good shoot by Dobres. He's thrown out his second runner of the game. Take a look on the game-changer instant replay. Good pop-up. That throw is on the money, and that is a nice tag by Chang. And no wasted time as Joseph Anthony swings at the first pitch, and he grabs himself a single. Anthony Sorella. Well, I don't think they put those in Cracker Jack prizes anymore, but that was a bit of a free tattoo. Temporary, little light bruise. Sorella, nice job on the hill today, pitching out of Roxbury High School. Got a runner going. Dobres from his knees. Not in time. So Ferrovecchio with, make that Joseph Anthony with the swiped bag. And our fourth batter is Sorella, so we should see one more. That ball up and out of the zone. Firing back now. Trying to answer back. Good block, though, by Dobres. That ball inside, and that'll be a walk. And that'll change squads. So we're going to head to the 6th. We'll be back. More New Jersey Rising Rebel baseball here on BFA. We head to the 6th as Mike Ciano takes the hill for the 17U squad out of Millbrook Prep. And he'll face Comio, Grenda, Colello, Minervino, and Wilson for his inning of work. As Del Barton's Reed Comio, the 409 GPA, will be the first to face Ciano. So first pitch in for a called strike. Good start here. That ball misses upstairs. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And he leaves that one upstairs as well. 2-1. That ball flared foul right side past the parents in attendance. That ball misses up top. And it is a full count. Called strike 3. Good location by Ciano. And we'll take a look at the GameChanger instant replay. Location, location, location. Good put out by 1-5. Ian Grenda. Next batter up here in the top of the 6th. Ciano working at a little bit of a faster tempo. Called strike. Called strike 3. So Ciano absolutely dealing here. Look at another punch out on the GameChanger instant replay. Another good pitch, top corner of the zone, leaving the batter feel helpless. Thomas Colello, he's third batter of the inning, hoping to change the luck of the squad against Ciano. Has been tough. And quickly has him on the ropes, 1-2. There's a ball fouled. One, two now. It's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ciano, 3 batters faced, 3 strikeouts, and again, an opportunity to showcase him on the GameChanger instant replay. That pitch had vertical break and it had bite. Number 3. Ciano working quickly, and he's already got 1 strike on the board against Charles Minervino. That ball misses low. There is Minervino out of Del Barton. Swings through and misses. Again, Ciano. Ahead 1-2. Here's the pitch. Just misses away. Oh, good breaking pitch. Not sure where that one missed, but it sure was close. Now a full count. That ball fouled straight back, so a good battle here between Minervino and Ciano. Had a chance to talk to Ciano before the game for a couple minutes out of Millbrook Prep. And that one gets away. So surrenders the walk, but could argue that there was probably maybe a missed pitch there earlier in the count. But great command, great work around the zone. And this will be the final batter of the 6th, and the final batter Ciano will face. We still have the bottom half of the frame to go. Is Jack Wilson. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Runner goes. Here comes the throw. It's nice and low, but too good of a jump for Minervino. Ball misses down. Now he's ahead 3-0 as Wilson. Good battle back pitch, called strike one. I want to thank, again, Coach Tony Negrin and the Rising Rebels squad, giving us a chance to record these games on Scout Day so we can get it in the hands of college coaches that continue to follow us and continue to grow. Already a couple hundred commits over the last 2 summers, and Ciano, strikeout number 4 to end the frame. So this right here is what it's all about. You'll see Ciano call for his spot, and then you'll see him. Perfect location, and he is pumped up, rightfully so. Head to the bottom of the 6th, close out showcase day for the Rising Rebels in just a few. Bottom of the 6th, the pitcher, Nick Uriosti. And there is Adele Barton, 2024, Rising Junior, 3.9 GPA. And he'll lead things off this frame against Matthew Seeligy. There is Seology. At Oratory Prep, 3.25 GPA. Pitcher and a middle infielder. As these will be the final 5 batters of today's College Scout Day, powered by BFA Sports. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button if you would. And again, looking forward to cutting some of this film up, sending it out to our partners in the Mid-Atlantic region. And we're getting ready to start off the College Dream Stream series again. So looks like 6 or 7 events are on tap at Arcadia University, Widener University, Rutgers Camden, and in Newtown, Pennsylvania. So for more info, be sure to check it out. You can follow us at BFA Tourneys on Twitter. All right, away we go. Seology starting things off against Urosti. Ball misses up and out of the zone. Should be. And there's a nice base knock up the middle. Seology will reach. And he'll be followed by Ciano, Duffy, Saratson, Frey, and potentially Colatrella, but I believe it's Ciano, Duffy, Saratson, and Frey. All right, moving right along here. It is number 15, Mike Ciano. Ciano, phenomenal job. 4 strikeouts in his frame of work on the pitching mound. Arguably could have been 5. Ball misses up top. It's a random cloud. Drops a few droplets from the sky. Runner goes. Here comes the throw. And sliding in there safely is Seology. So another good throw by the catcher. And that's Andrew Dobrez. So Dobrez is behind the dish. Wilson's at first. Cheng and Ciasulo in the middle. Colello at third. Minervino, Flores, and Urosti, who's on the mound. Ciano, now the runner in scoring position, trying to pick up the RBI. And he's going to get the walk. Ed Duffy, the new batter. And that one's fouled just past the first base dugout. That ball misses away. Ball misses up. So for those of you following us on YouTube, be sure to check out the College Dream Stream 2022 playlist, as well as the New Jersey Rising Rebels playlist. We'll have additional footage, cut up video, highlights, and more. Be out in a couple of days. I'm going to wish these guys well in the summer circuit. Looking forward to doing some coverage of games for the Rebels come the fall. So be on the lookout for that. I think a tentative date was October the 8th. But in the meantime, be sure to follow our summer journey on the College Dream Stream series, powered by GameChanger. Some exciting things coming to GameChanger to help with the recruiting process and our live streams, where all the players will be given their own profiles. So more to come. Stay tuned to social media for more coverage. So Ragov Faratsan digs in here, the bottom of the 6th. Pitch from Urosti is in for a called strike. Called strike inside. One and two. That ball, dribbler over to second base. Try to get him on the putout, and they call him safe. So good hustle by Svaratsan. And this will bring up, we believe, the final batter of the College Scout Day. That's Gavin Frey. First pitch called strike into Frey. 2 nice innings of work on the hill. He hits it hard out to center field, driving the center fielder back, and he gets it past Flores. Big man's going to lumber. They're going to send him all the way. And a good hard play to end this one. So good relay, good tag by Dobrez that gets Rafstan to end it. Take a look at the GameChanger instant replay. So they might have got it past them in the outfield, but some good teamwork here. And since it was the 5th batter, you knew they were going to try to stretch the legs and get him to score. Throw is on the money. Dobrez finishes out a strong day behind the dish, and that will do it. So for the entire BFA Live Sports crew and the College Dream Stream series, I'm Doug Stasic. I want to thank Coach Tony Negrin, the entire New Jersey Rising Rebels organization, as well as the folks at Del Barton High School for the hospitality. As always, wish all of the players well, and we can't wait until the fall to see you all play ball. Good night, everybody.